Alrighty, welcome back YouTube to another Genshin Impact video. Today we're going to be doing the Lantern Rite Circa 2024 event. That is the Vibrant Harriers Aloft in Spring Breeze. We're mostly going to be going through the story this time around. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the Lantern Rite event. I know that as of the time of upload, because I'm still in a very busy period of change. We haven't really had any video uploads in a while, and by the time this quest does go up on YouTube, definitely the Lantern Rite event would have been over. In fact, the Lunar New Year the whole Lunar New Year celebrations probably would have been over as well, which is exactly when they time this event to end. So yeah, hope you guys have had a lovely Lunar New Year, and I hope you guys have had a lovely break as well. And hope you guys have enjoyed the Lantern Rite story. But anyways, we're gonna get into it. So yeah. So as the year's end approaches, the annual Lantern Rite is about to begin. As is customary, you and Paimon return to Liyue Harbor once again, and as expected, you will encounter some familiar faces. Hello, friend. Alright, so take a walk around Liyue Harbor. You and Paimon return to Liyue, preparing to take part in the annual Lantern Rite. As expected, there are familiar faces to be seen as you walk around the harbor. Let's go. We are coincidentally in Liyue, so that's pretty cool. Hi, bestie! Alright. Love the lanterns. They're gonna disappear in like 24 hours. I cannot believe that I have skipped the story for as long as I've had. I have virtually avoided. Oh,
Charlotte! I never thought she'd see you two together.
it's not really a speedrun. Just here to enjoy the scenery and the story. May this Lantern Rite not make me cry again. But yeah, pretty surprising to see Charlotte here. Although I believe in the dev livestream they said that characters from Fontaine are coming. I just kind of wonder. I don't think that happened last year for Sumeru as well. And Garming as well. Yeah, we're gonna see Garming, right. Forgot about that. My best boy. Alright.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Cutting.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
I hope not. Let me know if the volume is a bit shaky or if it sounds a bit windy. I know that the mic issue is not sorted out yet, so yeah. Please be patient. Lol. Come in. All right.
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Ooh.
Well, yes. And...
And
It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
I see.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Gotta love me a good kite.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn.
That is true.
The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
That's fair.
But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
Oh.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Sounds interesting. Where did you get this mechanical vertical lifting device?
Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Indeed.
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon.
Huh?
How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
That is true.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
That is actually quite true.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think?
I suppose that's fair, yeah.
Plus, The easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
That's not a bad idea. Sounds awesome.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
I see. Okay.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand.
Oh.
We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Yep. That's fair.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Paimon likes playing with toys.
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
They kind of are though, but I mean, I can understand it from like a cultural point of view, you know?
You see, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now.
Yeah, times change, meanings of things change. It happens more often than you think.
But to me, there's so much more than that.
Ooh, cutting backstory?
Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this light piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions.
True.
There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
Oh, I thought you would continue that. Send them love, send them word, send them homeward bound.
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Mm-hmm. True.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share.
Nice.
I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites.
Damn.
For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
Gaslighting for real.
More fun! Do you know anything like that?
Can't believe Xiao is stealing kites. Can you imagine Cloud Retainer? Oh my god.
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship.
I see.
My grandfather told me that back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders.
Mm-hmm.
First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string.
Sounds logical, yeah.
Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Sounds very familiar to releasing of paper lanterns into the sky with your hopes and wishes. I forgot what it was called, but there is this event that happens in Taiwan that I remember happens like every year as well, but I forgot when it happens. I think it's probably around this period as well. Hopes and dreams go bye-bye, indeed.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Isn't it 中秋节 for the ancestors, right? I have no clue. I read about this once, like in school. It was like a comprehension package, but like it was one of the comprehension passages. But yeah, that was a long time ago. Kites in the shape of butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free. Stream break free run optics.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissor-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
I wonder what the Jade Chamber one signifies. More wealth?
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
Maybe.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point.
I see.
If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Hope it goes well.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while.
Okay.
I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite.
Ooh.
If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate.
Sure.
The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
We're gonna use our animal powers to our advantage here.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We'll be there. We've got it in the bag.
Maybe tone it down a bit, Traveler. What if we don't win?
Then it's Paimon's fault.
It's better to keep a low profile until the competition starts. Then we'll give them a show they never saw coming. Oh, that secret prize is ours.
I wonder if Charlotte and Curtin could hear us.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
Alright.
You bet! See you then!
See you all. Nice to see Charlotte talking to Curtin.
Wait, Traveler? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
Two people? Yeah, I see them.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy.
The teasing do attract a lot of attention. I agree.
Huh. Well, yes, but
But...
something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling.
Aha.
Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite.
Oh, good point.
I'm sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin.
And Paimon leaves the screen even before her line ends.
You go right, Paimon will go left.
Wait, Paimon? The Orioles bask in spring, the heavens present auspices. Paimon, violence isn't always the answer. Yeah, indeed. Talk to the suspicious person. Paimon, what are you doing?
Oh,
If it is the question, the answer is yes. Hello.
it is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime.
Oh god.
Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
I recognize that voice from anywhere. Hello, fellow adepti.
Whoa, where did this buddy-daddy come from?
Do you not recognize the voice, Paimon?
You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy.
Oh, but... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna save my thoughts for a bit.
Dropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
Oh boy.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Moon Carver.
Hi, Mooncarver. Hi, Mountain Shaper. I haven't forgotten you too.
For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
I wasn't gonna say that, but yeah. Hojang.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds. No way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
In other words, that deer's got his head stuck up so far in his ass. There's no way he'll humble himself down here with the rest of us. Generic NPC looking ass. Yeah, I agree. It's kinda sad that like, you know, like I think was it last year's or last year's Lantern, right? Yeah. We saw like Madam Ping's human form. Like apart from the Madam like the old Madam Ping form. Like when she was with Gui Zhong. And I think Cloud Retainer's form was seen there as well. I just thought, you know, if some of the Adepti are gonna get human forms, why not all of them? And yeah. But I mean, sure, I guess.
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
I mean, what can you do?
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Indeed. But I will say that Mountain Shaper looks better than Mooncarver here.
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Jiehu.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands.
I thought he said Dio. Oh. Okay. I can understand Paimon's criticism. Is it criticism? Cynicism? Yeah. But like, it's a bit unwarranted as well.
We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a Adepti.
See what I mean?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
If you are who you claim to be, perhaps you can prove it.
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
To be fair, they did just say one.
During the last Lantern Rite, we gathered at Mount Hulao with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup. Perhaps you have some recollection? The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
I like Mountain Shaper.
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
See? Ho Zhang and his use of wands, just like Cloud Retainer, tells you pretty much all you need to know.
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
Oh, the banter.
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
Oh boy.
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
I like Mountain Shaper a lot. I suppose they really are the Adepti.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon sorry for suspecting you.
Paimon, we've been through this before. You need to chill. Not everyone is out there to get you.
But
Or us.
for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise. Few people will be able to see through it. Well, apart from those that really matter, that is.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
So what brings you two here, actually?
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just... Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
Indeed.
It is but an inevitable eventuality.
Hey yo.
Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor.
I see.
With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid. Cloud retainers in this case.
Fair enough.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now, it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Oh, Cloud Retainer probably has something to do with this. Gotcha.
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Yeah.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
That sounds like Cloud Retainer, alright.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke.
Yeah. I expected as much.
However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Alright.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy Lantern Rite!
We should invite them to stay, though.
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
No, get them to stay, goddammit.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along!
Paimon, it was just you.
Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stall. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
Aight, sure. Alright, go to the kite stall. Genuine.
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Sure.
Ooh, a scissor-tail swallow! And a butterfly! And
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
Ooh.
does it also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Yep. I guessed as much.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite!
Indeed.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Ooh.
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful. I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Oh, we're going to Elong Wharf? Hey, yo.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
That is true. We can head there.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Oh. Oh, this is how we're gonna meet Gaming. Nice.
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations.
I see.
The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently.
I see.
If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
We'll help. We'll help, but we also be expected to be compensated.
Of course. Hard work deserves ample rewards.
Indeed.
Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. But just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
Alright, thanks. Alright.
By the way, do you know my aunt? Everyone calls her Granny Shan.
I have no clue who that
I've
is.
heard her mention Gaming before. Apparently he's a nice outgoing fellow and all-around good guy.
Well, that's good to hear. Alright. Coming. Where are you? It's you!
Wait, I thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way.
Oh, immediately with the insult. Nice.
Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation and I'll pay.
Ooh.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
You're gonna eat 小笼包.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Oh, my boy.
Perfect. Gaming is here.
Absolutely goated VA choice as well. Caleb Yen.
Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Elan.
Hello.
Oh, it must have been Longzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
My god.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
He's so adorable.
Kite making materials. I see.
Hello, Gaming. You look absolutely divine.
I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one.
Paimon's not the one doing all the heavy lifting, it's us.
Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, no worries. What do you know about us?
Huh? You know us?
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts.
You know what? Yeah, that's quite true.
Oh, please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place.
My god, you're so nice.
He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately. Running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No worries, no thanks necessary.
So, you here for Lantern Rite?
Of course.
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Elan Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect! We'll go together then.
Oh, he's so excited. So cute.
I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way.
Sure.
Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
I would be more than happy to treat you to a meal, fam. I have way more than enough mora.
Order anything?
Paimon seems to be drooling already. As always.
Do we have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Yes. Absolutely.
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are.
Indeed.
Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
I know, we're good.
Nope. Our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
We live in a teapot.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
Pretty guard. Alrighty. Lantern Rite. I love the fact that in the 4.x versions, like the very first time you're entering the event page, you get to see a very cool animation flowing into it, and it's so cool. I wish I could replay that, but it only happens once, so It's quite sad. I mean, unless you
If
switch to different like
dry sheets of
platforms, then
paper,
yeah.
You can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
But anyways, we're following Gaming to Chenyu Vale. Alrighty, coming. Oh,
Ooh, the docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
alright. It's not that far. We teleported here.
Wait, get behind me. I'll handle this.
Test. Oh. Oh no wait, I want to try this multiple attack. The combo. Come on. Oh, that's so cool. Look at it. Oh wait, I realized what I was supposed to do with that. My bad. Alright.
Sorry, pal.
There you go. That's what I wanted to do. The plunge attack. Oh, come in there, Gaming-san. So cool. I should probably slap a Barbara on him. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. He's doing decent damage. Wow. I've heard Gaming is a decently good 4-star claymore. Manzai.
Do it, Manzai.
So cool. Any more? Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, okay. Immediate use of skill again. That's pretty cool. That's so cool. I'm quite surprised though. His E doesn't take long to recharge. That's pretty cool.
Mighty mythical feat. Congratulations.
Immediate recharge as well? Nice. Seems like a pretty fun character to use.
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
If your line dancer takes long time to recharge, the show is gonna be boring. That is true. Oh, that is... yeah, you know what? That is quite true.
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
You're a pretty good guard.
I was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby.
I just realized he has a neck mole. Oh,
Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I've heard about it somewhere.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chenyu Vale.
And yep,
Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season.
yep.
But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue opera.
I guess that's fair. But also, you know, this directly takes from lion dance, from Chinese culture. So, I mean, as someone that does, you know, celebrate Lunar New Year and everything, I'm pretty used to this. But I think it's pretty cool that they've implemented this into the game where they have the reach, you know, like a really far really far out reaching, like it's very far and it's very outreaching, like not just to like people that are aware of this, but like to people that are unaware and probably hearing of this for their first time as well. I think it's pretty cool.
I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So, it's not something I do full time.
Ah,
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
it's not a bad job if you enjoy doing it.
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot.
Not really. Just yesterday I stayed up all night playing cards.
Ah yes, the Lunar New Year staple.
Oh.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
My bad. Alright, to the docks. Go to the docks. Oh, here we are. Garmin walks forward and exchanges a few words with a boatman near the docks. The next thing you know, he's called for everyone to board a bamboo raft.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach so empty.
Aw.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Damn.
Wheel is just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Does Paimon need to
Aw.
actively work
Would you
against
like some
gravity?
winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Ooh.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
How nice of
You
you.
might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Paimon's got 4 stomachs, she's fine.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy.
Thank you.
And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Very kind of you. Garmin seems like a real people person. He can get along with everyone, and he treats every person he meets like a close friend. I cannot speak.
That hit the spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
Oh, the shadows are glitching. That's kind of funny.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back.
Sure. That'll be great, actually.
Oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
The best scenery is watching you talk.
Okay, Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter chatter.
As am I.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
I can tell Caleb has had some fun with voicing Garmin. Oh my god. The amount of life that he's given Garmin is impressive. You slowly lose yourself in the beauty of the surrounding scenery. Before you know it, you're greeted by the sight of Yilong Wharf. Maybe I'm a bit biased towards Caleb. Lol.
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim.
I would love to see Paimon go for a swim. Just saying.
Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Alright. There's an elevator. Okay, admittedly when we first came here, I didn't really explore much of it, but I think it's nice that we're now able to get a more in-depth view into the location that we're at. I want to try the elevator though. I think that's pretty cool. So it's here. I would assume. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Nice. And the waterfall that is here. Oh wow, okay, I thought that was a stop. Lol. Very pretty. Very, very pretty.
Hey! Slow down. I'm begging ya.
Oh, sorry, were we going too fast?
No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
You never know, Paimon. You never know. Sorry, didn't expect to run that much. Sorry, Garmin.
Oh, well... how should I put it?
Hmm?
Come on, spit it out!
You alright?
Do you see that group of people over there?
Where?
Those are my relatives.
Oh.
Wow, sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
Why is it bad?
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
No, it's not that.
Not the looks that we're giving him. Come on.
I'm just not that good at dealing with my family.
I can relate.
It would be best if we could steer clear of them.
That's fair.
I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Then we'll just have to sneak past them. No biggie, we've done things like this before.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Ooh. Yes, nice. Crackers? Firecrackers, maybe? I don't know. Follow Gaming and try to avoid his relatives' notice as much as possible. Sounds like a very Asian thing to do, especially when...
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
Sounds like a very Asian thing to do, especially when you're trying to avoid people that you don't want to see during the Lunar New Year. Especially with all the big family reunions and everything. It's very relatable. I think the worst part is like, especially if you don't remember how they're related to you, and they ask you all sorts of questions because they remember you, but you have like
Turn left.
zero inkling as to who, or yeah, you have zero inkling as to who they are. Oh, okay. Did we get caught?
Wow, you guys are good. I'm impressed.
Okay, we're good.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Oh, with your melon cake to be exact.
Oh, Paimon, you in your stomach.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you can swim in them.
Nah, no need. We can afford it. You can spend your money on other things.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Ah, Paimon.
Hey, Uncle Jirgwe. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods for me.
Hello.
So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes, thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
How kind of you. Thank you.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked.
I mean, I do love me some good tea.
Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jirgwe. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Anything you make will be fine. No worries.
You notice what Paimon likes?
To be fair, you would eat anything so long as it's food.
How long have you two known Gaming?
We just met him today.
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Yulong Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends. You know, just like that.
Yeah.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain.
Oh.
Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him.
My god, you're such a sweetheart.
That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him?
Indeed.
I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else.
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgwe? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
I mean, can we tag along?
Feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid.
You're adorable, calming.
I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
The refreshing aroma and lingering aftertaste of the Sunglow tea invigorates your spirits.
Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Girl, we'll pay for our share. Paimon will eat a lot.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Indeed.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sure.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
Of course. Well, we'll see you at Senior Kiosk then.
Alright, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Alright then.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat.
Oh boy.
Anyway, is Gamin's family situation really that complicated?
Seems like it.
He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents.
Mm-hmm.
You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common.
We're like over 500 years old, but sure.
Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
I'll try.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about.
Sure.
It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
I don't know actually.
Seriously? Paimon was just joking. But if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
And more of the tea, please. I would gladly drink more tea.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
Yes, please.
No thanks.
Read my
We came all
mind.
this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf.
Oh, come on, Paimon. I want to drink my tea.
We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
That is fair. Probably the ones that is shaped like carp. That's not a bad idea.
All right then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
I will take 10 cups of your finest tea, please. One can never drink too much tea.
Gaming is a good kid. I just wish he could reconcile with his family.
Oh,
You're around the same age, so he might listen to you. Please talk things through with him.
family conflict. I see. Why am I going up here? What am I doing? Oh dear lord.
Only with solid practical training can you unleash real punches.
Walk around Elong Wharf. About here? What's gonna happen?
Ah! What are you doing here?
Oh, hello. A familiar face.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Greetings, Xianyun.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to...
Starting on the elder stuff already, huh?
I mean, you are kind of disrespecting her right now, though.
Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here? And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself.
Oh. Well, that's good to hear.
Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment? Or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
Mooncarver told us, or Tia something, and oh...
She sounds so posh.
remember what their aliases were called.
See, Paimon, this is why you need to learn how to respect your bloody elders.
Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you. Tianyin?
Did she forget about them? Oh boy.
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils? One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable.
Yeah, probably.
A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made.
Alright.
Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Oh yeah, sure. No worries.
Huh? Wait, here? You're really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
Let me go see what she's up to. I'll leave the stuff watching to you.
Hey, not you too, traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated.
Thank you, Paimon.
Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Alright.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
I want pu'er, please.
Now, that sounds promising.
Oh, just spying in the back.
Bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
Does it continue? Because in that case, if you buy 8 boxes... No. If you buy... Oh, my math is not mathing. Hold on. 3 shifted by 2. So if you buy 12 boxes, you get 1 free.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain.
Ouch.
One might as well give some to Morax and Ping too.
Ooh, 1 for Ping? Sure.
Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
My god, you are pushing it.
Look at the magnificent design. And the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
Man is committed on the upselling.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the conqueror of demons and one's disciples...
10! A nice round number, don't you think? Of course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
Oh boy.
That is agreeable. One will... I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
Oh?
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you.
A Fontanian merchant is here. Interesting.
I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Oh boy. I wonder how she's gonna take to this. Clockwork Mecca.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
There you go.
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
Oh? Why? What's wrong?
There is no need for that.
Oh. Lol.
Mademoiselle,
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Oh, someone's conducting a secret op. I
Ah,
see.
Of course. Here you go. The instruction manual is...
Oh,
I can do without. Thank you. Oh, many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less.
oh, please catch us staring at you. Please catch us sussing you out.
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
Hell yeah. Exactly how I predicted you would react. I should head back before Xianyun notices.
Oh, Xianyun, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks in faculties.
Seems like Xianyun is easily swayed into buying things. That box looks fit to burst already.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
Nah, we just came here on a scenic stroll.
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf. But it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
Yeah.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
Also? So you're doing it too?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths.
And what, the grown-ups have their own competition as well?
One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Nice.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Nice.
Wow, that's quite a few people.
Those are mostly your disciples.
Also, this is all pretty well, Xianyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite.
Yeah, Yao Yao.
Competition.
We have not seen her in so long.
Buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery.
Of course, Xianyun is reacting the way I would expect her to.
The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure. It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that...
You cannot take her seriously in an EN voice. What voice do you use for then? Was it JP? Or was it Chinese?
Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better
JP.
off saving one's breath.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Of course, anything for you.
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Seems interesting.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted.
Nice.
Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Sure.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guide to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
Well, just so that we can hang out with you more? Or you can just do that.
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
It's a cloud retainer invention.
One calls it the floating toting device.
I like the name of it.
Huh. She seems pretty proud of that one.
Well, I like to see you come up with one better, Paimon.
Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders, never mind. But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs.
Indeed.
Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top.
Hmm.
And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
Ah, what will I do about you, Paimon?
All Paimon say is that Xianyun sure does try hard to save face.
Yeah, but the thing is that eat her, lol. Yeah, but the thing about Xianyun is that she gotta realize that not everyone will be paying attention to her, and especially since she's trying to keep a low profile, we're not gonna think of her as Cloud Retainer. I mean, not a lot of people are gonna be thinking of her as like some adepti, so she can afford to, you know, what's that word? Forget a bit of her ego every now and then.
What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bet she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
That does sound like something she would do.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all.
Yeah, fair enough.
After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Indeed. Oh, would you know? Part 1 is done. Nice. Talk to Zhuan Shu. Was this the tea? A cloud sea appeal, a brilliance revealed. Wait until the appointed time 2 days later. Can we buy any of these actually? Like, just out of curiosity.
So that was a sale, somehow. Huh. What exactly are the UA customers looking for anyway?
I have no clue, fam. Your guess is as good as mine.
Perhaps I should try running some sort of promotion.
I mean, that's what got Xianyun to buy from the other store, so why not? Bro doesn't know his consumer group? Yeah, exactly. Feng Lian.
Don't miss out on our Lantern Rite promotion. Only the best tea sourced directly from Chaoying Village. May I recommend the Songlo variety?
This reminds me of Yuanan.
Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy 10, and you get half off.
I'll take your whole stock, thank you very much. That's how he got Nuvi. Oh yeah, I think I've seen like a little bit of that online. But you know, try not to spoil myself and everything, but sometimes it's a bit too hard to it's a bit too hard to avoid some form of spoilers. But I am trying. Yes, it is. Fam. I mean, to be fair, you don't really see that until like further into the event. Where? What letter?
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning
Oh,
process.
my bad. It's until 8 AM. 8 AM. Oh, my back is like wet with sweat.
I've never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure.
Go to Senior Kiosk and have some delicious dim sum with gaming. Gaming. Oh dear lord, it's so hard. It's so hot. I'm dying of heat. Help. I took a shower and my back is all wet now. How great. Rip aircon? Indeed. Indeed. Enter Shinue Kiosk. If you hear my fan, let me know, because like
You're here?
my fan is like.
I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Yep.
Let's all take a seat.
Sure. Thank you.
Here, hand me your cups.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
My man. Serving us tea.
Wait, you weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon.
Oh, the first steep. Did she drink the first steep?
That was for you to rinse your utensils.
Oh.
That's a thing?
Yeah. That's a thing, yeah. As you talk, piping hot dim sum dishes arrive at the table one after another. The disappointment in his eyes. Paimon is an Asian failure. And just when you think that all the dishes have been delivered, the hostess brings over a generous bowl of seafood congee.
Wow, so much delicious food. Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
Oh my god, the picture. Gaming looks so cute. Ether as well. And Paimon is just eating food.
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
That's fair.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat! If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it.
Aww.
What about you, Traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood congee? Let me refill your bowl.
That would be great, thanks. I'll be happy to do it myself.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks!
Everyone picks up their chopsticks and begins to dig in. Each dish tastes exquisite and is uniquely flavorful. You slowly start to relax as you enjoy pleasant conversation over a satisfying meal. This goes on until Paimon can't eat another bite.
So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice.
Yeah, dim sum for breakfast is very good.
Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Figured what out?
Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family.
The way Ether looks at Paimon with disappointment. The emotional damage is really running through this this scene here.
That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
I don't think that's the case.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Yeah, exactly.
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
Popular.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference.
That is true.
More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
How dare you confuse Fire Baby for Water Boy? Hell yeah.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
Oh.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
That's fair.
Dad, he always wanted me to inherit the family business. To be a merchant like him.
But I suppose you have other plans.
But that's just not who I am. That's not who I ever wanted to be.
I see. Gaming always seems so happy and carefree. This is the most serious I've ever seen him. This topic must be very important to him.
Have you ever talked to him about it?
I think he probably has, but his father doesn't want to listen.
You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do.
Classic Asian family? Yeah, I agree.
According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Oh, that's terrible.
Unfortunately, that's the problem. It's how the realists view things versus the aspirationalists. I'm making up words at this point. Versus those with high aspirations, you know.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do.
Aw.
One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands.
Oh, coming.
In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since.
Throwing hands.
Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No. I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things.
At least you're aware of it.
But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind.
Stubborn Asian parents. We've seen things before like this.
I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
That is true.
Ming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor.
Oh.
In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie.
No, okay, wait. Let us pay for this meal, given that Paimon's probably the one eating the most.
And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
He sounds so sad.
Paimon understands.
But that's reality sometimes.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Are you alright though?
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon.
Oh right, it was just like what, 10 minutes ago? The kite making with Xian Yun.
We told Xian Yun that we would go to her kite making workshop.
Oh?
Come with us.
Are you interested in kite making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xian Yun.
Auntie Xian Yun? Auntie is no way to address the mighty and illuminated Adeptus.
That title certainly humanizes her a bit.
It really does. Auntie? Yeah. Auntie.
Oh, I know that she's an Adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that.
Damn, you are either very perceptive or you know her to some personal degree.
She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Knowing her? Probably, yeah.
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
Xian Yun is just like that.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xian Yun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
How did you two meet?
Great, the more the merrier.
I'm so interested in their relationship with each other. Anyways, part 2. A cloud sea appeal, a brilliance revealed. I just realized that all of them rhymes. Breath. Okay. On to Mount Aotang. Maybe that delivery where he saw her? Maybe. But is Xian Yun aware that Gaming knows that she is an Adeptus? I guess that's the one thing I want to figure out. And the fact that I don't have either of them is kind of bad, because I can't look at the voice lines. I suppose I can just Google it, so not too much of a biggie if anything. Hola, soy Dora. This is Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yao Yao. Hello. Oh dear, Ganyu's sleepy again.
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived!
I did not stab them, they are protected with plot armor.
Hello, friends.
Hi Ganyu. I wonder if Kami knows all of them. Okay, knowing him, he probably does.
Ganyu!
I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that.
Just touch her horns. That does
A
wonders.
guest at Wanmin restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone.
You need a little bit of menthol. EP cocoa road. I am also a bit EP at the moment. What time is it? 2:35.
Apologies in advance.
Oh boy. Hey!
Wait! Shenhe! Not there!
Oh my god. I am a psychic. Let's go. You see Shenhe take a small green bottle, extract some minty smelling liquid and apply it to Ganyu's horns. Let's go. Yaya and Paimon look on in shock. Mouths agape, but cannot stop her in time. Oh, that definitely woke her up.
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
The fact that what Shenhe did is probably what I would have done as well is pretty funny.
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
You get used to it. It's a nice feeling.
Huh. Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always
Tiger
says
bomb?
a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu?
No, it's not a tiger bomb thing. It's like a okay, so I know that in Don Donki or like Don Quixote, they have like this mint spray where you can essentially spray it onto yourself, like onto the clothes that you're wearing, and you feel the menthol effect. It feels absolutely amazing. Especially good for like say like you're out and about. Like the snake powder. Yeah, something like the snake powder thing.
Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now.
It really like cools you down,
Let's
and it feels
see.
amazing.
Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Damn, I should start taking more naps as well.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often.
That is a very Ganyu coded thing though.
Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
10 on the dot every night? What time do you start?
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Oh.
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Aw.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
Shenhe's being very amicable, and I adore that. The character development is so there.
It's an honor to finally meet you all.
And Yaya's adorable as
You
ever.
must be here for Auntie Xianyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Oh right, Shuyu's supposed to be here too.
Me too. I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend.
The childhood she never got,
More
yeah.
meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
Indeed.
Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise.
Oh, this is so wholesome.
Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
I think You need tweezers as well. Like, if anything.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm.
But it's fine. Don't worry about
I
it.
was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself.
Yeah, she does that a lot. It's like... Oh, no, I don't want to say it.
It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
So adorable.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Xianyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Xianyun, Shuyu.
Oh, come on, you clearly heard Paimon.
Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm.
Hello. How have you been?
Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird. Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
Of course, when it's food, Paimon. Cloud Retainer sets down her bags while Shuyu hands out the grilled fish. As everyone begins to talk, lively conversation fills the usually tranquil environment of Mount Aotang.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
Oh, Paimon, whatever will we do?
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit.
Oh right, we need to tell her about that.
As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
You'll probably have to repeat all of that for Paimon.
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
Yeah, I knew it. I'll be the one making it anyway. You can just help out.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
Of course.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
Aww.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Sure. But what about the dye? Alright. Crab, Gaming, and Shuyu.
Hey, Gaming, want to team up?
Huh? I have to participate?
Gaming probably changed them?
After adjusting the
Probably.
dye formula.
Ah, yeah.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then.
Aw.
What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
Break free, huh? The butterfly symbolizes the desire for freedom. Perhaps that's also what Gaming's searching for.
What do you think, Shuyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee.
Oh,
That might be a little hard to pull off.
but we can try.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Aw,
Okay, it's decided then.
adorable. Oh,
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns.
of
from
course
now
they're
on.
gonna address that.
They're really quite sensitive.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Just apply some cryo to the neck. It does wonders.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
Damn.
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well... Oh, right. Just be gentle.
Kids, avert your screens. Some horn action.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Well, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before.
You want to eat the horn?
Still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop.
Consume the cocoa goat.
I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors.
No, put it on her neck. The most sensitive part.
Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress.
True.
Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them.
Alright, sure. So I guess the only person we have left is probably just Xianyun and Yao Yao? Yeah. There you are. Hello, you two.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
A finch?
Yep.
Ooh, that's cool.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
Aww.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friends. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
How about a mixture?
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
That's fair. Gold, the very what, yes.
Oh,
True.
Hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer.
That Yao Yao is so cute.
I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
Nope.
We actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now. We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
Alright, we'll make a kite then. Start making.
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
The obvious answer is to make a Paimon-shaped kite.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost in your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. We should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
Aww. You build the kite's frame according to Cloud Retainer's instructions. Aww, it's Paimon.
Now, what expression should we give her? Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
She should look pleased with herself. She should look afraid. She should look guilty about something. I want to try the guilty about something. I want to see if it'll actually put that.
Oh, Paimon totally didn't do anything wrong. And even if she did, she doesn't have to get shot up into the sky for it. Something like this, then.
Yep, that's the one. Let me rethink this.
Since the kite is going to be flying...
Alright. She should look afraid. I'll retry it one more time. Just for the top option, she should look pleased with herself.
Ooh, like this? Ooh. The title of Champion Kite Flyer is mine!
Okay, I kinda like this one. It's very cute.
Now that we've
Alright, let's go. Oh?
Paimon has to say. Hi, Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness. Now we just have to attach the string, right?
Yep. The cloud retain is walking.
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh, Shinyan's calling us.
Let one take a look.
Oh,
Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow. It's so pretty.
that is very pretty. Wow.
Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master.
Yeah.
If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
Oh, not Paimon calling it out.
I did the painting. I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master.
Aw.
Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Aw. That's adorable.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too.
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
That's pretty good if you're able to do that.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow. The disciples of Adepti really are something.
Indeed.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
She likes it.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it.
That's cool.
Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao.
Where's ours?
It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, traveler?
Flew away to steal food. Indeed. We look so smug. Oh, Paimon looks so smug.
Its self-important countenance bears a striking resemblance to that of its namesake.
Indeed.
It makes her look like she's already won the competition.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's gonna happen one way or another.
She's smiling. Albeit a little bit.
The Jade Chamber?
Oh?
Oh?
As the gentle breeze pushes past, the jade chamber drifts towards everyone's feet.
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery.
Oh boy.
One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence.
Damn, immediately switches.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Alright.
Cloud Retainer?
Alright.
Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Yeah, sure. Let me BRB and fly.
Master's going to be okay, right?
Hopefully.
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
I see.
There's wind up ahead. Looks like we can glide over.
The title of champion is mine. Can I talk to everyone first?
I hope the person who released the kite is going to be okay.
One can only hope. Coming?
Now for the string.
Yao Yao?
Be careful, you two.
No worries. Shenhe.
Master is not without her principles. We need not worry too much.
And Shuyu.
Please look after Master for me.
Will do. Will do. Alright. Off to follow Cloud Retainer to wherever she went. Illuminated bird. Bird lady, we're coming for you. Come on. Oh, how far are we going? God damn. Yep. Alright. Where did you go?
This Fontanian device of mechanical
Oh, it's the
motion
two of
is
you.
quite curious indeed.
I see.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Why are you two still in your human forms?
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
Yes, Mount Altang.
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Well, at least you're self-aware.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite.
Oh boy, you underestimate her.
On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creation.
And then she's gonna pop down.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine machine.
Of course your priority is food.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Hello.
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
Caught in 4K.
Seems
Hell
to
yeah.
recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor. Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
I like the music as well, it changed.
You can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
I'm pretty sure she already knows who you are.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve
Oh, they're adorable.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an Adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety.
I am pretty sure she knows who they are. It's just making this all the more funny.
I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. And pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite mint.
This is a very sad excuse.
Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
Oh boy.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Chinyan.
Illuminated mint.
Mooncarver? Mountain Shaper? What are you doing here?
Immediately gives it away. Hell yeah, I like that. Just out of them. She.
Okay, now, Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
Nah, Paimon, you contributed. You contributed to the comedy.
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through the One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
It's quite funny though, I will say.
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
Aww.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Aww.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
Then she's gonna be like, why didn't you come to my class?
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
Alright.
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
Return to Mount Altong.
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
He's gonna be like, no, your mountain.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
Never mind. Return to Mount Altong. Any easy way back? Like flying? No? No? Not kind enough to give us a wind current? No? Alright, sure. Alright, where are we headed? This way. Cool beans. Cool beans. Sing sing. Holy crap, I am dying of heat. This is insane. Oh? Is that Kurting? Oh no, it's Ganyu and Shenhe. My bad. Very hard to see from up above.
Paimon's pooped. Hi. Why are there only two of you left?
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites.
Aww.
Gaming offered to escort them home.
Ah, Gaming. You absolute angel.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
What did you say?
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free.
That is true.
He looked quite dejected as he said.
Now that you mention it,
My bad.
Gaming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Perhaps he sees himself reflected in them. Yeah.
A reflection of himself. If I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Yeah, but everyone views it differently, though.
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home.
That is quite true.
If Gaming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Yeah, that's true.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
Yeah, you did.
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking.
Aw, with Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper?
Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
She really is a mom. Goddamn.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
This is so wholesome.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
We'll take you up on your offer then. I'll call dibs on Paimon's portions. Hell yeah.
Paimon's hungry too! It's not like the dim sum and grilled fish could keep her full the whole day, you know!
How much do you eat?
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help you.
Of course, Paimon. All about the food. Go to the abode's entrance. Okay. Alright. You wait outside Cloud Retainer's abode for a few moments. Oh, right, they have new outfits. I forgot about that. Absolutely majestic.
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing.
Chinese New Year, how can wear black? True.
I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
But you look good. Also, it's okay. Today last day already. Hey, no, yesterday was the last day.
How do we look?
She asked them just like that?
You look great.
You look pretty too, Ganyu! Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined! Those outfits really suit you both!
The wind as in like the wind in your hair, or the wind as in the wind going into my mind?
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue,
Shenhe, alright.
one would expect nothing less.
To be fair, it could just be from Cloud Retainer, just like she got the whole L'Oreal treatment. Hell yeah.
What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
Black.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
That is quite true.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
Aww. You sit down and enjoy a table full of delicious food and pleasant company. Paimon really is getting fed.
Cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xianyan!
Paimon is just getting fed.
This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet! Paimon can't stop eating.
It's just me, or are you not supposed to eat the shell of a crab? What is Paimon made of?
It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
It would be a close match. You'd trounce him.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuryu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal.
Aww. If it's a soft shell crab, true.
Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
Is this the first time like formally meeting?
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
Aw, even Xianyun thinks highly of him. That's nice.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant,
Your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xinyan?
Are we even allowed to talk about it?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh? Ran away, you say? Huh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
You're doing it. Regardless, Paimon. Paimon tells Cloud Retainer everything she knows about Gaming's family situation.
This shall not do.
I assume
Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste.
I assume Ganyu will probably do something about it on her side.
Contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Minogius.
Oh, not the Adepti as
He
well.
possessed a
I mean,
singular
the
talent for
Yakshas as
clothing
well.
design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Minogius made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle.
Lament.
However, when one asked Minogius his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adepto countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Minogius was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness. And later... one seems to have strayed off topic.
Cloud Retainer spilling tea on Zhongli's fashion designer. Yeah.
One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion.
Indeed.
It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets.
Indeed.
Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
Oh, I fucking love this patch. You keep making me fall more and more for Cloud Retainer. Such a shame that didn't pull her.
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
What if we pull some strings, you know, Ganyu?
Is
Just...
there anything I can do to help?
I don't know. Actually, yeah. Shenhe can do something.
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed.
Yeah.
Aha! One has an idea. How about this?
I have a rough idea of what's gonna happen. They're gonna ask Gaving to like perform Wushu at Lantern Rite. I assume Ganyu will probably be in charge of that. And maybe like in front of a one-min restaurant as well. Just like, you know, to boost the business and everything.
Does that make sense to everyone?
Let me guess. I at the very least that's my guess.
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
One's designs never fail.
I don't doubt that.
Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
Alright, see you in 2 days, Cloud Retainer. Part 2 complete. Alright, Cloud Sea Appeal of Brilliance revealed. The Gleed returns to the pavilion. Wait until the appointed time 2 days later. Yeah, about there. 8 AM. That's a day and a half. Yeah, the whole Lantern Rite is about family reunion. It's definitely going to be like the main source of contention for, I guess, not only this Lantern Rite but like all future Lantern Rites. I mean, that's...
Let's go find Gaming. Hope everything goes as well.
I mean, that is the point of like the holidays, especially the Lunar New Year holiday, which is that it's all about family. And it's quite poignant that, you know, all the stories end up with family. Even Cloud Retainer's one is very family centric. This patch is just really filled with heartwarming moments. I mean, I say that even before like we're done with Lantern Rite. We're on the third part now. So I don't know, I find it kind of crazy.
Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Ah, perfect, you're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
Nudge nudge wink wink, we know where this is going.
Alright, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
Well, it's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Qiaoying Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Oh, it's gonna be his dad, isn't it?
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Here.
Yeah.
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Oh, the guilt trip. The guilt trip is real. Sorry, the gaslighting, yeah.
The sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
That's fine by me. Oh boy.
Alright, don't work too hard now, Longjo. We'll set off then.
He's not comfortable. Evidently not comfortable. The Gleed returns to the pavilion. Part 3. Alright. Go to the commission. Oh, immediately teleported here. Nice.
Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
Oh my god, he sounds so downcast. Aw. Talk to the client. Where are you? A poor baby boy indeed. Where is the client? What am I doing? Wait. Up here? Oh, there you are. Hello.
Hello. You must be the tea merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Keep talk. Oh boy.
Dad?
Rude. Nah, he's not. I mean... Oh. I don't know. Out of my hands.
Oh, so you're Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you. Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does. Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself at least.
Oh, come on. Oh no, he looks so sad.
The goods are all in order?
Not the at least talk. Yeah, I know, right?
Yes, they're all here.
Then let's get going.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see.
This is very awkward.
I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
Let's try Paimon. Pull out the money card. Yeah, that works. That always works. Work as armed guards to escort the client. Alright, to Wang Shu Inn. Is Xiao here? Oh, Xiao! Alright, down we go.
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
Gaming, don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Oh boy.
But the winter melon cake you gave us last time was so delicious. Have you ever tried it before, Mr. Ip?
Paimon.
This is so awkward. Oh boy. Paimon read the mood, yeah. Paimon needs to learn
This
that
place
better.
looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
My god. He normally sounds so like upbeat and happy, but now he just sounds really downcast.
Oh, but
Just let him go.
He's so subdued, yeah. It's so sad.
okay. We'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
Immediately brings out the weapon. Nice.
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
Oh boy. The sudden clip in, yeah.
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand.
Damn. Got a couple of adepti helping us out. Aww.
Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
Yo, yeah.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
Hello, quote unquote treasure hoarders.
What do we do?
It seems as if these two are acting alone. It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is... leave this to me. I'll handle them. Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
Gotcha.
No, Gaming. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
Oh, he doesn't want to see his son. And the wink from Paimon.
Thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
That's it, no fighting? Bruh.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Aw. Hey, do you see that? Do you see Cloud Retainer in the background in between Traveler and Paimon there? There you go. Yeah.
Coming!
Aw.
Don't worry, he's a great fighter. Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
But he doesn't want him to be... Wait, no, you will focus on the cloud they left while running. Okay, to be fair, I did press it quite quickly, but it only registered in my mind about half a second after I clicked it.
But Gaming,
He's your son, yeah. You want him to be safe. It's completely understandable.
if he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
He's just a little boy? Yeah.
We just have to trust him. Let's go on ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, Cloud Retainer.
All is going to plan.
That is good.
Okay, we should be good to stop here.
Is that Zhongli? Oh boy.
Xiangli? Oh no, what is he doing here?
He is... Hu Tao?
Good sir, please listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as
He's
you
just
can.
chilling with a Hu Tao kite, yeah. I don't think he was meant to be here.
Bandits, acting in broad daylight.
Oh boy. Oh, that's a very realistic cough, Paimon.
Oh.
But he seems to have gotten the message.
Ah, I see. It appears many people are catching a chill as of late.
Oh my
If the throat
god,
is
no, he
bothering
didn't
you,
get it.
Perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Paimon, you need some pee bug. Oh, you and. Need the pee pakao, then need the fisherman's friend or the strepsils. He must have figured it all out by now. Is he just playing dumb on purpose?
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millilith at once.
The guard that was escorting us is already on their tail.
Oh?
You have his
Well,
conches in your
that's the
throat.
case. Such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise. Wouldn't you agree?
Hell yeah. You gotta listen to the voice of reason. Morax himself.
If ordinary people like us got involved, it would only cause more trouble.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
That would be lovely.
Find a tea stall to rest at. There are tea stalls here? Oh, these things. I see.
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Ah, yes. That is the name of the Usho dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Tsuani. Usho dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. One's not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves.
Adios, man, this wine.
If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed.
Indeed.
I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
Oh, okay, here's where the guilt tripping starts. Uncle Yip.
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Yeah, indeed. Immediately starting on the guilt tripping.
He's a hard worker. Yes.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he cuts back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed.
Damn. Does Zhongli
It's
know
understandable
everything?
to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through.
That's fair.
I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself? Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on Wusho dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried. When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old. Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in. I often regret introducing him to wuxia dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
No.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip. You need not worry.
Yeah.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
Yeah, about like 2,000 years or so. Hello!
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters.
One of old friend has several daughters?
Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Oh, is he referring to Cloud Retainer?
Then she is more easygoing than I could ever be. I fear I lack such an open mind. Oh, I meant to say earlier, there is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Ipdak.
Damn.
Sure.
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar.
Words of wisdom from the big dongjong.
As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
Speak the Zhongwuxi wisdom.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
Yeah, but to be fair, I don't blame him for it. Because, especially as a parent, it's so hard to see what the future... It's so hard not to worry about the future. And, you know, you can't help but feel that what your kid may be doing now is not something that they can sustain for long. And it's a lot of anxiety. It's really a lot of anxiety. I mean, inflation is one thing, but it's also a lot of anxiety to be able to, you know, because you worry for your kid and how they're gonna make it in the future. Especially if they grow old when you're not around and everything, so it's perfectly natural to want to mold, quote unquote, mold them into a shape where they're able to sustain themselves, you know? Like, I get that point of view, but you also gotta let them explore and find out what makes them happy, you know?
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little.
And that's probably one of the scariest parts for being a parent. Loosening your hold on your kid. Letting them try things, fail at things, and everything. It's not easy letting go. And this theme itself was something that was somewhat explored as well in Cloud Retainer's story. And the whole central idea of family is really well thought out in Genshin Impact's story writing.
Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gami to the pursuit of other things? Like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery. You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
blink of an eye, you say? Do things change so quickly?
Indeed they do.
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Yep. This theme was explored heavily during Cloud Retainer's story quest. Well, more like it was briefly touched on, but it seems like we're going deeper into it now.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words.
Ah, Gaming's back.
Oh, Gaming is back. Hey, Gaming, we're over here.
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What happened?
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Oh boy. Does he know something is up?
Oh, okay.
What happened?
I'll come right out and say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
Oh boy, he knows.
So, that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Oh boy.
Okay, but how did you know?
It's quite obvious. It's bloody obvious.
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Oh boy.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
Man, smart.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them.
That's fair.
In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
Aw. You being the way you are.
Might be a little too good at making friends.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah.
I appreciate it, I really do. But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time.
Doesn't mean it needs to stay this way.
Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything.
Maybe not now, but little by little, definitely.
You've seen the way he talks to me.
It feels like he's slowly opening his heart out, though.
It's not like that at all. Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around. Zhongli was talking things through with him, and he nearly agreed to let it go. You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
And you? Will you talk to him? Communication is a two-way street after all.
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
I suppose we have a plan B?
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it. Listen to us. It's time to put these people's skills to good use. one, so why not your dad?
Good luck. We'll be rooting for you. It won't hurt to try.
I'll do my best.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed. Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
Why you discussing tea without me? Hiya.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
Not enough. It's not like it was alcohol. Nor osmanthus
Doc
wine.
and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli.
Immediately a metaphor. God damn it.
Becoming Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Oh, he's gonna take that the wrong way. God damn it.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Is he going to take it the wrong way? I hope he doesn't.
Zhongli?
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
That would be quite sad to have it, like,
Oh.
right before Lantern Rite.
My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
It would be an honor.
We'll see you off, Zhongli. You two have a nice chat, alright?
Ah, it's awkward now between the two of them. Leave the tea stall and talk to Zhongli.
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
So he was not in it. He was not in on it from the start. Interesting.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard. As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
You never change, do you?
Yeah.
Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Oh?
Hello.
Oh, hi. Nice to see you.
So, you're here too?
I've been here the whole time.
I'm sorry, wait. I've been watching too much Dropout. This is Sam's line. Sam Reich's line. I've been here the whole time. Sorry. Oh.
Could that elusive Director Who be coming to Wangshu Inn once again?
Don't tell me Zhongli was planning this.
What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects.
Damn.
It's you. I thought you were Director Who.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget? The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
They were flying a kite together.
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame.
Oh.
In truth, I'm here because Director Who dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
I see.
That's
Much
the
like
sun,
she does
yeah.
every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine. Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy What is it? Sesame oil or something?
Sesame oil.
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
I think she knows. I think she knows more than she's letting on.
I've only met Director Hu a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
Ah, and is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often? It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied. This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Hu tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit. Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
Aww.
Alright.
Father-son bonding moment.
I have made my comparisons.
Where was he?
If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Yeah, but that's not the point in going for a kite now, is it?
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Hu.
Is she planning to join the competition?
I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity. You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Alright then.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
A lot of people.
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was awkward.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Aww.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
Oh, and that's what you're worried about now. The competition's not the most important thing right now. Doesn't matter, we're gonna win either way.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it.
Just neutral.
Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind.
Does watching Ether give you some peace of mind as well?
Perhaps they're a bit like shell lanterns in that way.
Aww.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
It really is.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need.
Aw.
Minogius was the only yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design.
Ah, yes.
When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Sure, absolutely.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Hu of our findings.
God, what is the temperature now?
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days.
Ooh, okay.
If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
Sure.
I'll keep that in mind. Take care, Xiangli. See you later.
See you next time.
See you. Thank you for your help. Nice transition.
Dad.
Aw.
You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
And there you go.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh. I can't say I support that decision, but...
No coming.
Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Sit, Shinhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea? Or would you prefer something else to drink?
Oh, they're going to sway the conversation.
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance.
Damn.
Do you remember the plan when recounted to you?
I'm pretty sure he knows that they're cooking something.
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love.
Oh god, I'm not sure that's gonna work out great, but I have faith in you, Cloud Retainer.
So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
What are Auntie Shenyun and Shenhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme? I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Yeah, he's on to us.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety.
Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of willing considerable splash.
Oh.
One has more than had one's fill already.
Oh, the regret.
Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation.
Oh, this is funny.
Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Just a normal mother-daughter conversation.
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Hell yeah, violence is always the answer.
Are Auntie Shenyun and Shenhe serious right now?
The music changes to be more whimsical.
While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities.
I had to take a sip of water, but
What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you are surrounded by good companions.
That's so funny. Eccentricities, yeah.
You already know of my past circumstances.
Oh my god.
Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night. Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
Coming is just like trying to like avoid eye contact, but at the same time he's like listening in. It's kind of funny. Also, I like how the two of them are eavesdropping. Is this supposed to be parent-child counseling? Yeah.
Poor child. Her one friend can't even talk.
Oh boy.
I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all. Perhaps I've been too hard on him.
The fact that it's working though. Low standards.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way. If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
Is she shaking her head?
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, let's not have any just yet.
Yeah. I simply can't listen to that any longer. Coming. I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before.
Oh boy.
I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads. But you'll have your entire family around you.
He just wants him to stay.
Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Aww.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Shh.
Both sides are just eavesdropping on each other. It's kind of funny.
Just think about it. Okay? You don't have to decide now.
Okay, so his father has laid out. I wouldn't say an ultimatum, but like, yeah.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before.
Communication is a two-way street, Gaming. It's your turn to reciprocate.
But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now.
No, they didn't. No. Hide away.
Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all?
Oh no.
Hey, you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Xianyun did not account for eccentricities.
Perfect
Hell
timing,
yeah.
actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Alright.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Is he taller than Ether? I don't have Gaming to compare with, unfortunately. I wanna see what the two of them are gonna say. Please, please.
Master, did I say something wrong earlier? I tried to go along with your questions, but when I saw how you and that man reacted, I started to wonder.
You still have a lot to learn, Shanha.
Not at all. Certain unforeseen variables may have presented themselves along the way, but the outcome proved favorable. The plan was a success.
Then I helped?
Naturally. Your purity of spirit is one of your greatest strengths, Shenhe. You need not change who you are.
The dad should be hearing this. God damn. Alright. Back to the UEUEUE harbor. Oh, shoo. Gonna pass out? Alright. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Bye. Oh, Charlotte.
You must be Mr. Ip. Thank you for coming all this way. My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
Hi, Charlotte.
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
True.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course. Please follow me.
Oh, the little...
Is this person also involved in your plan?
What do you think? She's the very important client.
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Hey? Hello?
Huh? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
The next phase of the plan, so we're not just keeping it a secret now, are we? Alright, we'll talk to you. Auntie Xianyun.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Xianyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Shenyun is really something.
Yeah.
She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shanhe appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
Aww.
As for the next step,
Oh no.
He doesn't want to be roped into this anymore. That's funny.
What's wrong, Gummy?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Aw.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Mingwang would say. We pulled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontanians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Damn, they really planned ahead. God damn.
Oh, okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
No need.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment. Are there not?
Indeed.
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea.
Oh.
But I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
No, just shoot.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Got it. Just leave it to us. Let's split up and make it happen.
Oh. Okay, not telling us beforehand. Right, we've seen this happen before. Let's see what happens now.
We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition.
We'll be fine. We have plot armor.
Those kites for us? Why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
I'd rather have Xian Yun make it for us though. Is it 4 o'clock already? Oh crap. Yeah, friendly reminder that Lantern Rite ends in 1 day. Exactly 24 hours. If you guys don't know.
Hello again.
Yeah. Hello.
Welcome back. I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before.
No worries.
Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Aw.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us.
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
Alright.
Alright then, thank you. Phew, it's done. Let's get down to business.
Hell yeah. Oh, it's nighttime. With the lanterns.
Looks like we finished everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into the sky.
Alright. Cutscene! Let's go!
Chi-Chi, we're almost there.
Oh, Yao Yao and Chi-Chi. The music is so happy. Hey, Ganyu Shenhe. Aww.
Come here, allow me.
Oh, the headpiece.
The Lantern Rite is as festive as ever.
Indeed. I love Lantern Rite.
What's
Oh?
going on?
Something happened?
The lights are off.
What should we do? Oh, should we get the mill lift?
Oh.
What's that?
Oh. Oh my god. Usho dancing. Shit. Wait. Wow. Oh, shoot. That makes sense. Oh, oh. Wow. Thank God. And the Xiao Lanterns too. Oh. Hey, Charlotte and Kurting.
Have I taken that many pictures already?
If you run out of
I
film?
need to load more film.
Oh. Oh, the kites. Shahe and Ganyu. Oh. 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 Coming. Oh, whopper flower.
Wait, the wind.
Oh, yes. Let's go, card retainer. Hu Tao and Zhongli.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
So adorable. Is there? Oh, the Sunni. Oh, stop! Shit. I want to give them privacy, damn it. Okay, I don't know where to go. Where is it? Who's there? You could feel the passion emanating from Gaming during the whole thing. Oh. And the way his dad looks up. Oh. I'm so sorry, I'm hitting my mic against so many things right now. I have a tissue in my hand, this is bad.
Now, if that's okay?
Yeah, go ahead, Shu. You've done
Thank you,
enough.
little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need.
No need. No need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Son.
Of course.
I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance I've seen many wushou dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Aw. Wow.
I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Yes.
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. If that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time. Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time? All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. And much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
Oh.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
I cannot see my phone screen. This is bad. Oh god.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid. Alright, that's everything I've got.
Oh.
Did you have something you wanted to say, or...
Oh.
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
God damn it, Genshin Impact. God fucking damn it. Once again, you have made me cry. Yep, it was all because of you. Give yourself a pat on the back, Paimon.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Oh, my nose.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad, honestly.
Go.
Okay, then I'm off. See you soon.
Oh, I wish they managed to fly that together, though.
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gummy.
Oh, Paimon.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Shenyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out. If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and go fly a kite.
Yes. Ah. Genshin really knows how to pull my heartstrings. God damn it. There's unresolved family conflict, sacrifices. Yeah, this quest is just wholesome. Shit. Son of a bitch. I'm sorry, I'm gonna need a minute. Oh, Charlotte's here.
Oh, Lantern Rite was simply amazing. I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep tonight.
About the mechanical vertical lifting device.
Oh, that? Yeah, interesting story. It was invented by a guy from Fontaine. His name is Ildison. He's always tinkering away at some mechanism or another. He's even asked the Steambird to write about his inventions on more than one occasion. I believe I have a direct quote from him about this particular one. Yes, here it is. The device is powered entirely by mechanical components without the need for any additional energy source. Basically, it's a manually operated cranking device. How high it can fly entirely depends on how much force you can exert.
I see.
Combining this invention with a kite. What a great idea, right?
About the interview and working together with Garming's father.
My conversation with Mr. Ip went really well. I've already sent the first draft of my article back to the Steambird. It's a piece that contains all the pertinent information while also telling a story. I'm quite proud of it.
Sasuga Charlotte.
Oh, that reminds me. I should thank everyone who made this possible for me. Especially that spirited lady with those peculiar turns of phrase. Miss Shenyun was her name, right?
Yep.
It was all thanks to your connections and creativity. I would have never thought I'd be able to bring such a special gift back to Fontaine with me.
In the end, it's all a win-win. About Lantern Rite.
This was my first time experiencing a foreign holiday in person. It was so exciting!
That's good.
The festive atmosphere, the contagious holiday spirit, the profound, storied cultural traditions steeped in symbolism.
Indeed.
Oh, I almost forgot. Kuching even gave me a kite with a poem on it that she wrote herself.
Aw.
It goes, dreams are like paper kites. With them do our hopes take flight. Sailing high above the clouds, they yearn for something more profound. Yet try we may and try we might. A deeper truth waits in plain sight. Though we hang our hopes in skies abound, many joys lie on the ground.
Aw.
I want to include this poem in my special feature on Lantern Rite. I'm sure a lot of people will love it.
Alright. Until next time.
And happy Lantern Rite to you.
Yeah, Genshin knows how to do a lot of things with my heart, fam. So many quests I've cried over. But they do it so well. Oh, it's Vlad and Nadia. Hello. Do you ever think that there might be some kites that can no longer be retrieved after being sent up into the sky? I guess so. Even if you could control the line, the wind might decline your commands all the same. Speaking of that, should we go buy one? I mean, I haven't flown one before, so I'm not sure if it'll work out. Or, what say we make one together? I've seen kids discussing the patterns they want to draw on theirs, so it might not be that difficult. The two of us. Sure, let's give it a go. Ah, the 2 for 2E. So adorable. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh right, Xiao said to visit him at Pavesi's temple or something like that. Where is it? Where is Pavesi's temple? Fuck. Is it this one? Oh yeah. Hello.
Traveler.
It's just as I thought. You stopped short of stepping into the city again.
Being in the city isn't the only way for me to appreciate the lights and beauty of Lantern Rite. Look. Liyue Harbor lies just beyond this mountain. As long as I stand at this vantage point, I may freely behold the sights of all the kites slowly ascending into the sky. For me, that is enough.
Alright.
I invited you here because there is something I would like to do. I want to release a shell lantern, and I'd like you to be there for it.
Did you make it yourself?
Yes. I apologize for its crude appearance. I have little skill in that regard.
No, it's amazing.
You are very kind, as usual.
I love Xiao so much.
Alright. It's time.
Okay then. Oh. As the Xiao lantern slowly disappears into the tranquil night sky, Xiao's expression softens.
Traveler. Thank you.
Thank you for having me here. And just for you, if my voice can stop being so flippin' shaky. Oh, we got the honey char siu recipe. Oh. What was I doing? Right. Just for you, Xiao. I released one Xiao lantern just for you. Because you are my main ever since 1.3. And what better time than to release a Xiao lantern during Lantern Rite. I hope you find solace, peace, and more character development over the next year. You have gone through so much, and you've changed so much, it's genuinely impressive. All my respect goes out to you, Xiao. I think we need to go to Wangshu Inn or something like that. I think Zhongli said something about Hu Tao being there. So let's go there. I think you guys can tell I am not sounding good after everything. There's no one here. Interesting. Thought Hu Tao would be here or something like that. Maybe I was tripping. Observe. Rocks. Oh well. Oh look! They even have the firecrackers here. How festive. Alright. I don't remember if there's anything else, so we're just gonna wait for 2 days later then. It's at 12 PM. Alright. Lantern Rite always hits hard. Yeah, Lantern Rite always hits hard. Year 1, the first year of Lantern Rite was about... Oh, what was it about? The first year of Lantern Rite, I think it was version 1.3, 1.3. That was the Xiao.
I almost forgot. Didn't Zhongli say Hu Tao was also planning on spending some time in Qiaoying Village?
Oh, Qiaoying Village, not Wangshu Inn.
To do today, right? Why don't we go have a look around? Maybe we'll run into her.
My bad. My bad. Yeah. But yeah, Lantern Rite over the years have touched on so many different aspects. I'll go into more detail later. But yeah, I just feel like there's a lot of things worth mentioning about Lantern Rite. I'll save it for my thoughts afterwards.
The mountain air is so refreshing. It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all day and never get tired. Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit!
You sound familiar.
Huh? Did you hear that?
View fruit, something you'd only hear in Fontaine. Is that Navia? I heard it too. Something about Buell fruit and good vibes.
So Paimon wasn't just hearing things. That voice sounds really familiar. Well, we've got the time. Why don't we go check it out?
Okay, let's go see what's up. You and Paimon make your way up the mountain in search of the source of the shouting. As far as you can make out, it's almonds this and cocoa paste that. Sounds delicious, that's for sure. The lively voice invigorates your steps as you ascend the mountain in no time. Being teleported. Nice. It's Navia and Cloran.
Ah, well, if it isn't my dear partners.
Hello.
See, I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
And we only have Mona to thank for that.
It's just your lucky day.
Are you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
Happy Lantern Rite.
And to you.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Definitely sounded like her.
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
Indeed we do.
That or your voice is just really loud.
That too.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
Hell yeah, you are.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is. Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication.
Indeed.
Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain. There was something about almonds, maybe? And Buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Perhaps, but the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed.
Aw.
That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
That's fair. I see. So it's not what you were shouting that matters, but the act of shouting itself.
Exactly. You get me, partner.
Of course.
I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now. So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
That's fair.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Huh?
Anyway, why don't you two give it a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
Ooh, sure.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
And I prefer to keep things bottled up.
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose.
Traveler, letting things bottle up is not good.
No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
Who? Farina's here?
Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Chaoyang Village?
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard.
Damn.
Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Was it because of Farina?
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it out. And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face.
She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw it.
Ah, that reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
Script?
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well.
Aw.
She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Yep. Was she alone?
I think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
Nervalet was here.
What? Nervalet was here too?
So many people from Fontaine.
What was he doing here? It couldn't have been for vacation.
Well, why not? All good dragons deserve a break every now and then, Paimon.
I think it just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything different.
Nervalet is not the type to take much time off. Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
You Fontainians and your tea drinking.
I mean, it's pretty normal.
Oh, it's not for me. I lost a bet with Ridesley, and now I have to buy him something.
You made a bet? Seems like a fitting gift.
It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Ridesley gets really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end.
Aw.
You could give him mint plants that you plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business.
Thank you for coming. Good night.
In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Nervalet even mentioned it earlier.
Sunglow tea. Buy 10 boxes, get half off?
Yes, that's the one.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Oh boy.
Please, do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
Now be good.
Oh, that's right. Who knew? A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going to be in Chaoying Village, so we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No harm done, partner.
That's good.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
Yeah, we should.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Sure.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Chaoying Village later.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Sounds good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later.
Aight. Okay.
What do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain? Name your price.
You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass. I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
Yep, that's fair. Alright, go to the village beneath the mountains. Gonna drop in from the sky. Let's go.
Chaoying Village is known for its tea, but you know what else they have with tea? That's right, dim sum!
Hell yeah.
Didn't Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Afternoon tea might be more appropriate at this point. I love me some good dim sum.
Now let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here. Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farina standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao?
Whoa. And judging based on the hat, I'd say so.
Wonder what they're talking about.
Beats me.
Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Chaoying Village.
Maybe.
Oh, or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Wanna make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide. But Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji.
Alright, you're on.
Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame. It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
And I vote for Hustler Hu Tao.
Alright, no time to waste. Let's go see who's right.
I have a feeling it's gonna be a tie. Hello.
Oh, great. Now Paimon's shouting too.
Yeah.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Huh? Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
I have keenly felt the passage of time since our last meeting. So many charms all in one place.
Looks like someone's learned a thing or two from Zhongli.
Of course.
I must admit, I am a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler.
Why?
But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over Teyvat, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected.
Of course.
Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too, Farina.
It appears you have been to Fontaine then.
Indeed we have.
Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
Does Zhongli know?
That's quite high praise. What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli.
I wonder if Zhongli knows. Interesting.
Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom. I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration.
God, Farina sounds much better.
There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye. I could tell as much from our conversation earlier.
Oh boy.
Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine.
Oh boy.
Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
I mean, you could assume that.
No. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Huh? Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
No, I don't think she does.
You may not have heard, friends, but...
Miss Hu Tao.
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients.
Hell yeah, we won that bet. Let's go.
Yep.
Did you hear that, Paimon? She's Hu Tao's esteemed client.
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
How much more are you carrying down there?
What's this about winning something?
Oh, we made a small bet. Don't worry about it.
Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us?
It was Paimon's idea.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
Well, you know me.
That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Tour guide Zhongli.
Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
Yeah.
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
So it's a tie. Haha, who could have predicted it?
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
You see? Paimon was right too! Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine, keep your secret stash then.
Hey, don't be upset, Traveler. How about this? You buy Paimon a bowl and Paimon will also buy you a bowl.
Yep, that's fair.
As for the third bowl...
We can share it.
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
I'll buy you a bowl anytime you want.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all.
Why?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important
No, wait,
question.
that sounded so ominous. Why?
Something happened recently, Farina?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, well, yes.
Oh,
Really? Oh no.
what happened? We're gonna get the Farina protection squad ready.
Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's deepest...
I don't think it's that.
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
I mean, to be fair, it is a funeral service.
But
Funeral parlor.
since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
Yeah, it really isn't.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral? Mr. Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film.
Ah, okay. You see, you should have just let
Not
up.
too long
You should have
ago,
just led
I
with
read
that.
a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now.
Aw.
Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a breath of fresh terror. Oh.
Hey, that's pretty good. I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
That's about as good as Sino's jokes get. I'm sorry, but that wasn't a good one.
So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
Well, not exactly. My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights. But then I ran into Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
Yeah.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
What man?
Who was it?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
Let me think. It was Nicolette, wasn't it?
What? How did you guess that on your first try?
Navia and Cloran told us.
Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
Indeed. You tell everyone about your encounter with Navia and Cloran at the top of the mountain. One look at the pitiful expression on Farina's face is enough to convince you to leave out the part about the shouting.
Paimon never thought Neuvillette would be the type to get lost.
To be fair, it probably is his first time here.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble.
Yeah.
He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
I see.
Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
For him though, swimming would probably be the fastest route of them all. Yeah, that's true.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hu Tao?
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction. But
of your friend.
What about him?
He doesn't get out much, does he?
No, he doesn't.
No wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some important meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Is that so?
Wait, you didn't see him, Joey?
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Farina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
Sasuga Zhongli.
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Nirvana and Zhongli.
Is that so?
I don't know about that. Also, Zhongli's eyes look kinda weird here. Judging by how Zhongli is acting and taking into consideration Nirvana's true identity, could Zhongli have been avoiding him on purpose? Oh, I see. It is what it is. It's truly a pity.
To borrow Miss Farina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, I think that both of them don't want to see each other.
Well, with the Traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
That's right. He's got more friends than he knows what to do with.
I have a certain charm about me. I'm good with people.
Well, that's certainly true. Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Nervalette into loosening up a bit.
Nervalette's second story quest, maybe?
Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time.
That's true.
Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right?
True.
If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
That does make sense. Aw, Farina cares about Nervalette.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
He's the fair and impartial Eudex of Fontaine, head of the highest court in the land, otherwise known as the demon who controls all the paperwork in Fontaine.
Sounds like a pretty uptight sort of guy, alright.
He is what he
In
is.
my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize.
Yeah, that's fair.
It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
Oh, Cloran in the background, Navia.
If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old.
Oh, damn.
You were quite right, Miss Hutao.
Oh? Traveler, Miss Farina. Those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Oh, it's Navia and Cloran. Hey, over here!
Hello, you two. Nice to see you down from the mountain.
We saw you all chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Oh, so polite. No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine. Straight to the point. I like it.
Everyone circles around you and begins to introduce themselves. Hutao's light up when she hears about Cloran's profession. Of course, but a quick explanation for Farina and Navia seems to dispel some of her more misguided ideas.
It's getting late.
Oh yeah.
If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina,
Oh, yes?
when are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that's necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way.
As friends.
It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
Yeah.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark.
Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories.
Oh boy.
8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye. But if you take a closer look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so.
Oh boy. Hu Tao.
What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams.
Freena's voice acting. Amazing.
Ladies, no, I mean friends, please take me with you.
Aww.
Of course.
Adorable. Freena.
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you?
Ah, yes. Fontaine's politics.
Then you must have also been a leader at some point.
Yep.
Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me. I prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Chaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
Well, have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too.
That's good.
Thank you so much, Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Dim sum. Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
Yeah. That's pretty much it.
So it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
That's one way to put it,
To
yeah.
order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious. Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
You're not bringing home any souvenirs?
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me.
Yeah, where are your bodyguards?
A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast.
Ooh.
Clorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
Yep, that's pretty on brand.
So all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sijuin.
Ah,
Clorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
that's fair.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
What about you, Farina?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird.
I see.
Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yep, that's fair.
They should all be things I can use, I think.
So you fell for a few marketing traps then?
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Oh, actually.
Neuvillette carried it all back.
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
There you go.
Wait, what? Why did he take them? He's not hoarding treasure, is he?
Oh, not the stereotypical dragon behavior.
That's quite the imagination you've got there, Paimon. Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us.
Damn.
I felt a bit bad at first, but I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Meripede for me once he's done with the day's work.
Damn.
Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
Yeah.
See, even Clorand was happy to take him up on his offer. If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought. If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him. Right, Zhongli?
Indeed.
That was a backhanded compliment, Zhongli.
Clorand said Neuvillette offered to deliver her gifts to Risley. So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Meripede, maybe we'll run into Neuvillette.
That's...
But
sure.
we don't know exactly when he'll show up.
I mean, we could just go and see.
Oh, that reminds me. A new year of work is about to begin.
Indeed.
If there's anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all ears.
Does the director have any concerns?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied today, and much less talkative than usual. You barely said anything other than, "Is that so?" and "Indeed." If you ask me, I'd say you're having a midlife crisis. You're getting to be around that age after all.
After what, how many thousands of years? A midlife crisis?
Is that so?
Ugh.
Indeed.
I guess, given its distance from the city, Chaoying Village enjoys a much slower pace of life. Surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I also seem to have developed a proclivity for inactivity.
Oh, that's me every day, honey.
I apologize for making you worry.
I see. What do you think, Traveler? Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too?
Out of sight, out of mind, out of sight. Different worlds should not collide.
Wow, you are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Indeed.
Ah, there you go. Ah, indeed. Alright, we're gonna talk to the three of them. Then we'll head back looking for Neuvillette.
Everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy, the time is now.
Alright.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Clorand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying, it's the way she's saying it.
I will say, but I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Clorand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate. That includes my behavior.
That's fair.
You take care now, Traveler. Paimon.
Don't worry, your partner is very strong.
Trying to act cool now, are we? Well, I guess it's not an act for you, is it?
It's not.
You are indeed quite strong.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Chaoying Village.
And we're glad to have you here as well, Farina.
Maybe we could go on another trip together sometime?
Please do. Alright, we gotta look for Neuvillette now. Monsieur? Is there no other teleport waypoint that is nearer? Ugh, I have to go around the bloody opera epicless. 288 meter. Hiya, so far. I don't think they've updated the yeah, no, they haven't. So close to level 48 though. I'm about 5 sigils off. I just need to use the treasure chest more often. Oh well, no biggie though. Monsieur Neuvillette. Monsieur Neuvillette. Is that you? Was that... I cannot tell, it's so far away. Oh yeah, it is you. Monsieur Neuvillette. We're here for you. How's my favorite dragon doing?
It's
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting.
Indeed.
Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Novelette?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day. I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Chaoying Village for half a day?
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day.
Oh, I see.
Second, I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Chaoying Village.
Oh ho ho. You gave Novelette a quick summary of everything that happened today.
I see. Thank you for informing me.
So, did you deliver the gifts?
Yes, they have been safely delivered.
I have to hand it to Cloran. Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
Aw, Rice.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Guess not. This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
Oh, crap. I knocked something over.
About that. Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Oh, did you fall for the marketing trap?
Oh? Why? What happened?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Yep. Newbie.
Ah, that explains it then.
Oh boy.
Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
Sorry, you are gonna get some kidney problems in the future if you continue drinking this much tea, sir.
You have my thanks.
Okay, but as an Asian, I cannot judge because I myself drink like tea every day. What the heck?
There's something else I'd like to give to you.
This is a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
Ooh.
While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex.
Nah.
A legal codex?
Bruh.
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different.
Okay.
Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness. As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts. So I decided to have a go.
Ah, I see.
We joked with Cloran some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Man actually followed through.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to join in on the banter.
You're cute, Novelette.
It is a very good attempt. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment. Well, a gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and I know just the place. Front and center in the fortress's showroom.
Oh boy.
Surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom. But we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Sijuin has collected.
That sounds good to me.
Nice.
So that's what you were doing in Chaoying Village.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring.
Ah, yep, of course.
The aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
As they say in Liyue, a balance between work and play is sure to keep your troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
Of course.
If you say so, but you know you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one.
That is true.
After all, you're hardly bereft of time. Do whatever you like.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration. However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home.
Aww.
Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
And how was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well.
That's nice.
Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted, but now I have participated in their very making. This is also something I made today.
Ooh. What is that? Is that a spoon? Oh wow, is that... what, a big ladle?
That's a ladle? I thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
It's himself.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
It's amazing. The color also really matches your style.
Really? You like it?
Yeah. He's showing excitement, guys.
To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve.
Nah, it's fine. We're friends. We just pop in whenever we want.
Around such an important holiday such as this, human custom will dictate that things should be in order. But I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
Can I really keep this? You made it by hand and everything. Oh my god, Neuvillette, you're such a sweetheart.
That is precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Then I accept. Thank you.
You are most welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, that reminds me. You pass along the advice for Neuvillette's vacation.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself. That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence. Something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol.
To be fair, you've been doing this for like 500 years. I think you can take a break.
But I suppose I understand your point.
Yeah.
My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does in part originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world. But now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
I could have told you that. Hustle and bustle complete. More Neuvillette talking.
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue.
Yep.
In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
Likewise back to you, Neuvillette. Alright, so one last thing before we formally end off this episode. Yeah, so one last thing before we formally end off this little quest line of Lantern Rite. We are heading back to Liyue. I'm gonna find a few more characters that we didn't manage to talk to, and just, you know, get their thoughts on Lantern Rite this year, if I can find Liyue. Yeah. Cause yeah, I just pulled up the map of characters that we did not get a chance to talk to, and yeah. So I think first thing we will probably want to check out is people that are near here. We're gonna talk to Yao Yao and Chi Chi. Why do I keep saying Chi Chi? It's TT. I say that as if like as if like I'm white, but I'm not. Oh, Gaming. Hello.
So you're still huh?
Oh.
Whoops.
I guess you heard everything Paimon was saying, huh?
Yeah.
Of course. She was talking about you. As your father, how could I not listen?
Aw.
Remember back when you were a kid, and you would sit on my shoulders to watch the wushu dance. On our way back home, you would beg me to buy you some winter melon cake.
Aw.
We would only buy 2 at a time, but before long, we tried the winter melon cake from every vendor that street had to offer. There was also that one time you used your pocket money to treat me. Do you still remember?
That's so cute.
Yeah, I remember.
That was the best winter melon cake I ever had.
Let's go back sometime. The shop's still there, and I remember the way. My treat, just like before.
Aw.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
It's so nice to see them making up. Okay, so let's see, who else is nearby? So that's Gaming and Iptak. Then we have Chi Chi and Yao Yao nearby. They're on the upper part. Oh my lord, why did I do that? Okay. There you are. Hello, the two of you.
Our kite is so high up. Thank you for inviting me, Yao Yao. I am having a lot of fun.
Aw.
I'm glad. If you want, we can go fly kites some other time too. The fun doesn't have to end today. Really? How about we do it during the day next time? That way we can see the design better. When it flies super high up, it will look exactly like a real pinch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I take this kite to bed with me?
Oh, that's cute.
But of course.
Alright. Let's see, who else is here? Xian Yun and Ke Qing are here. But apparently these two are here. Mounted Shaper and Mount
Given your present countenance, one presumes
and Moon
you
Carver.
are missing some old friends again.
One cannot help but be reminded of them.
Pray speak. Unburden yourself of these sentiments.
One simply wishes Menogius were alive to witness such peace alongside us. He was so skilled in matters of craftsmanship. Kite making would scarcely prove to be a test of his capabilities. Were he yet amongst the living, he could have opened a kite stall. One is certain it would have been an establishment rich not only in profit, but also esteem. And if, as in the past, he were unable to involve himself in matters of the mortal realm, we could sell the kites in his stead. When we finished, we could bring him back wine and partake in drink and good company.
Mooncarver, those are now but fond moments in our memories.
Indeed. The dead are gone, so, as the representatives of the living, let us take in the sights for a bit longer, if just for his sake.
Damn. God, I love Lantern Rite. Alright, so Shanghai and Ganyu are here.
I don't get it.
What don't you get?
Is something wrong, Shenhe? Tell me. Perhaps I can help.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily, so I thought this outfit would be acceptable to wear to work. But Xiangling told me it was inappropriate.
Oh, yeah, 'cause it's the new year, right?
But inappropriate? How?
She probably just meant the outfit isn't suitable for that particular environment and occasion.
That's fair.
But for a festival gathering with friends, a nighttime stroll, or an important banquet, your outfit is more than appropriate, Shenhe.
Yep.
So you're saying it's only something I should wear in front of important people?
I suppose that's another way to think of it.
That's fair, yeah. Alright, 仙缘 and 客情 are right around here. Yeah, these two.
One may have won the kite flying competition, Yu Heng, but this prize should truly be reserved for another.
You need not be so humble, Honored Adeptus. Among all the kites, yours was quite literally a cut above the rest. Please accept this prize. You deserve it. Besides, I'm quite certain we owe a fair share of the success of this year's Lantern Rite to you.
Yeah.
If you insist, then one can hardly continue to refuse. However, there is another matter with which one would ask your assistance.
Of course.
One would be much obliged if you could distribute this case of Sunglow tea among the Millilith on duty. The security of the festivities rests entirely on their shoulders, after all. One presumes they could always benefit from something to invigorate their spirits.
Oh, how kind of you.
Cloud Retainer is so thoughtful and attentive to others' needs. I would expect nothing less of an esteemed adeptus such as herself.
But in reality, she just wants to get rid of her tea.
Understood. I'll get on that right away.
A fortuitous result indeed. One's tea surplus has hitherto resolved itself.
Goddamn. But yeah, that is this year's Lantern Rite. Vibrant Harriers, Aloft in Spring Breeze. I really love the fact that they've managed to incorporate so many different yeah, I love the fact that they've managed to incorporate so many different kinds of what am I trying to say? Right. Yeah, sorry, I'm a tiny bit tired. It's 5 AM where I'm at, but yeah. It's quite amazing how they've managed to incorporate so many different themes that all revolve around the same holiday. Like family, then I remember in the first Lantern Rite with Xiao and celebrating was it one of the Yakshas? I forgot. Or was it no, it was some other deity that fell, I believe during the Archon War, and you know, about Xiao opening up to us. And then I didn't really do the second year Lantern Rite. Then last year's Lantern Rite was revolving around Guizhong, Madam Ping, and Guizhong, Madam Ping, Cloud Retainer, and the whole story on grief and loss. That was really powerful. And then this year's one where we delve more into family. All of the Lantern Rite themes were revolving around family, and the fact that Lantern Rite continues to produce and the fact that Lantern Rite continues to produce stories of this quality is genuinely amazing. And I think it's just I think it's really, really amazing that what's this? Oh, it's fireballs. Yeah, I'll buy all of this. And I think it's really amazing that they've managed to I don't know, like, words are kinda hard to think of at the moment, but I think it's pretty amazing how they've managed to make it so that it's a story that we can relate to in one way or another. Because if you're playing the game, like, you're either an adult or a child, and you know, you kind of have both perspectives to this, and it's quite cool that they've managed to make stories that truly really are touching and about family, about the spirit of the Lunar New Year holidays, and yeah, it's really impressive. I really admire the storytelling that the Genshin Impact team, nay, say the whole Hoyoverse team, is able to produce and provide, because it's genuinely amazing. Oh no, wait. Yeah. I think this is the kite shop, but the person ain't here. Maybe I have to switch it to night. Yeah, I really enjoy Lantern Rite, every new story that we get to learn every year that develops more on the US characters, their character development, and also all of their, yeah, all of the character development, and also all of the world building as well that we have in the year. It's just nice to see how things progress year after year, and have a. It's nice to just look back and see how things have changed, or how things have, yeah, how things have changed, how things have improved, and everything. I just find it pretty impressive that I just find it pretty impressive and pretty heartwarming how the stories really are just for the people playing the game, and how incredibly captivating they've made it seem. Like, through all their storytelling narrative devices and everything. It's pretty impressive. I have a lot of respect for the team, and especially for making Lantern Rite every year so wonderful. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. If you guys stayed all the way till the end, I know this video and a bunch of the other videos have come out at a very late timing, especially for missing a lot of the February updates, because my mic died and getting a replacement wasn't easy. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed playing Lantern Rite as much as I have, and of course, Happy Lunar New Year to all of you. Happy Lantern Rite to all of you. This has been one very long video. If you guys stayed all the way till the end, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys so much. And yeah, it has been fun. It has been fun playing and, crying to all the stories as always. Because, Genshin does that a lot. But yeah, I have a lot of fun playing Genshin, and frankly the story is one of the main reasons why I keep coming back. Even though I know like a lot of the things that were ongoing during this patch were quite bad, but yeah, I personally am just here for the story and I enjoy it a lot. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the story as much as I do. Even if you didn't, I hope you guys have had a good Lantern Rite, pull for the characters that you wanted, and yeah, hopefully by the time this video updates, regular content will be back in store. So yeah, I hope you guys can look forward to that. We'll be continuing on our journey through not only the Chenyu Vale in Genshin Impact, but also starting on Penacony in Honkai Star Rail as well, and maybe starting on some other games if I'm able to as well. I'm so excited because a lot of changes are happening, and they're good changes, and I hope you guys would join me along for the ride. But yeah, in any case, I would like to thank you all again, once again, just for coming, for staying all the way to the end, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. So till then, have a good day ahead. Have a good Lantern Rite ahead. Have a good New Year ahead. I love you guys, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye bye.